Alrighty, howdy folks. Just about set up, let's get right into things. Going to be doing my customary daily run tonight. I don't know that I'm going to have stamina for a second run after this, so we'll probably just stick to the one and done for now. It is an interesting run by the looks of it though. We have Dizzy, Parry, and Books on the Aries. Harder difficulty, Jupiter Toys, and Boss Advantage, which gives us an extra boss artifact. Should help a little bit with that extra difficulty. Oh, it's Dirty Engines. Interesting. Okay. That's kinda rough with the Aries, not gonna lie. Since we have less card draw to begin with, having trash in the deck is gonna be problematic. And we don't have rigs on the crew, so we can't mill through cards as easily, nor max. I don't think there's much in the way of cards from any of these crew members that let us draw more cards. Okay, we could replace Warp Prep with a second boss artifact. That could get interesting. Random rare or 2 Type A upgrades. Reminding myself what the upgrades are here. There's a pretty solid chance that one or both of those Type A's ends up being one of the basic cards. I don't usually take a random rare. This might be a fun chance to do that. But it's hard to argue with the value of getting 2 free upgrades. That said, actually, thinking of it a little more now, since we have Dirty Engines to start with, we're going to have 4 energy per turn, so Type A upgrades aren't going to help so much, since those just, for the basic cards at least, all make them 0 cost. Glad I thought through that one. So yeah, getting a random rare is probably the option here with the least downsides. Replacing Warp Prep could be really interesting, but it's a sizable gamble. I suppose we do have Dizzy, so the loss of shields isn't going to be as big of a deal. But we don't have as much going on for movement, so not having that starting evade would be a bit of a setback. I'll take the random rare. I don't usually do that. We'll see if we can build a deck around whatever it is. Inverter. Okay, that works out pretty well. Having both Parry and Dizzy. And plenty of energy to play it with. Interesting start. We'll see how it goes. Get rid of that backwards Jupiter drone quick. And then we'll just tank this, since we'll have to dodge future attacks. that Jupiter does speed things up pretty nicely. Oh, big shield is tempting since we do have inverter. That would work out fairly well. I mean, I'm gonna be getting shield decently quickly with Mage Hand and Shield Surge anyways, but routing wise it looks like we'll be going down, no real complexity there. I very rarely actually take big shields, even outside of dailies. I've only actually used it in runs a couple times, but it would be pretty good for this particular deck. I could set up shield one turn and play inverter the next. Or use it to recover shield quickly the turn after playing inverter. We'll take it. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully it scales well. I don't like this event during dailies because you can't skip the card if you don't want it. And they're usually only commons or maybe uncommons. I guess most of Perry's cards are probably pretty good to have since we're going toward inverter. I may just skip it though. I think I'd rather choose cards than get stuck with whatever. Nap time. Pretty good first hand. Use Mage Hand right off the bat for a couple damage. Ooh. What is it? 8 total? That should be enough, actually, to just end it on turn 1. If I'm doing my math right. Yep. Very nice. Oh geez, we're getting parry and boost caps right here, right off the bat. I would normally be real excited to take boost capacitors on a run where I'm using inverter, but I can't not take parry when it's being handed to me. Looks like we'll be fighting Cleo. I suppose with Jupiter toys, yeah, I mean, parry and Jupiter is already basically enough to one-shot Cleo, as long as we can draw it. That's going to be the tricky part, is just, you know, making sure it comes up in the first couple turns, so I should probably focus on shrinking my deck if I can at all. Not having drone shift is gonna suck. I'll have to go the whole run without being able to move those around at all. Guess I should have gone for evade at the end of last turn after all. Oh well. I suppose it wouldn't have helped. I still wouldn't be able to. If I lunged, I'd still take that too. I'd like to play inverter here. Yeah, that's where the evade would have come in handy. I could have moved one to the left and played Shield Surge and Inverter and still not taken damage, whereas now I can't play Inverter because I would take damage otherwise. Oh well, lesson learned. Ooh, damn. Okay, no more Jupiter for me. I could block shot, and I think that would... I would get rid of Spike's temp shield, and then get rid of one of my normal shield, and then give me a temp shield if I'm not mistaken. That would be the ideal. Yes, okay. So that lets me go into next turn with full shield. Can't get through the shield by going out of the way of the cannon. I do have a decent amount of block to work with though. Yeah, I should be able to pull this off. It won't kill, but... Well, no, yeah, if I... Yeah, still wouldn't kill because I can only do up to 4 damage here. Yeah, and there's no... Okay. I was just thinking through the math. If I were to move one to the left and lunge to hit the weak spot, but then my cockpit would be lined up, I wouldn't be able to avoid taking hull damage. Thanks for lining things up there, Spike. Flare shot is fun, but I don't think this is the run for it. I feel like we already have most of what we need. I suppose it would go well with Inverter if I managed to actually get Inverter set up. But I don't have a good way to generate crystal quickly right now. I'm probably better off trying to keep the deck small, as much as I would like to enlarge it. I really need to be able to draw parry consistently, and I'm not having too much issue with damage output. Spike's just a wonky battle because of that payback. Jet thrusters, that'd be very nice. Definitely more helpful here than overclock generator. Knowing that jet thrusters is one of the first artifact rewards, I think I would probably have taken the boss artifact in place of warp prep, but converter will still be handy from time to time, I think, so we'll see. Could work out alright. See what the crystal gets me before I make any moves. Okay, another basic shot. I'll just keep things simple then. Toggle cannon, get rid of the backwards Jupiter. As much as I would like to... Wait, I have 2 energy. I can attack again. Yeah. I'll attack one more time. And shield, and get out of the way. Parry might have been nice to have last turn, but basic block converter multi-shot should still do some fine damage here, especially with that Jupiter on the weak spot. Not feeling as bad about inverter now. EMP can be a lot of fun on certain enemies. We don't have any piercing in the deck at the moment, so it would be helpful in that regard. It's pretty expensive though, and it ends the turn. Given that we have parry, there's a decent likelihood we get piercing in some shape or form before the end of the run, so I think we'll pass that up. That's not much help, but that's fine. Stinger. Stinger's fairly squishy, so this shouldn't be too bad. Get lined up with the backward drone, so nothing to worry about there. Oh, but they're gonna take out our Jupiter this turn. Yeah, not much we can do there to stop that, so. I suppose if I were metagaming more, I could probably have not moved at the end of last turn, and maybe the ship wouldn't have lined itself up with the cannon, or the Jupiter. Howdy, Dunkle. Don't quite have enough damage here, that's frustrating. Just one short, no way around that. May as well have the dodge. Oh boy, it's jumbo time. Unfortunately, that means our Jupiter probably won't last long. On the plus side, it looks like I can line up a 6 damage parry with the brittle spot, so that's pretty good consolation. Oh damn it, I should have saved that energy to play basic shot. I could have killed in one. I didn't think that through. Yeah, 6 times 3 is 18. Oh well. I lost a whole point over that. Cockpit lock-on is a fine choice. Unfortunately, no jettison hatch. I would have liked to see that, because I'm trying to get that deck down a bit. As much as I would like to upgrade to Inverter B, I think, or Multi-Shot A for that matter, I think Basic Shot, getting rid of Basic Shot is probably going to help me more in the long run. Oh dang, losing the Jupiter right off the bat. Too bad I haven't seen like a stun shot or something for Dizzy, because that would come in handy this run. Ah, big crystal. Oh, we're definitely going to be relying on Inverter for big damage then. I suppose later in the fight, once there's more segments, getting parry in will be useful as well. Goodness for armor. Yeah, that'll do. Exactly enough damage, perfect. Still a pretty fast fight considering we lost our Jupiter right away. Already through Zone 1 and we're not even half an hour in. Perfect Specimen is a great choice here since it doesn't take up any space in the deck once it's played the first time. Happily take that one. Ooh, zero doubler. Interesting. Honestly, I might go for Genesis here, because we don't have anything zeroed to double other than crystal shards. And I really don't want high frequency intercom now that I have a parry in the deck. Genesis will be annoying for a fight or two, but since I have dirty engines, it'll be somewhat manageable, hopefully. I can probably not lose too many turns to it. The other two just really aren't useful, so I feel like this is the only viable choice. Oh, I forgot it let you pick. I thought it was just whatever it gave you. That's nice. Definitely want Overcharger. Photon Condenser would help with Block Shot and nothing else at the moment, but still not bad to have. Ares doesn't benefit quite as much from Armored Bay as compared to some other ships. Excuse me. I think I'll just go for the extra damage. Oh, and Crosslink. Although Overclock Generator would be useful for getting rid of those Genesis canisters. And since I already have jet thrusters, I'm not doing as badly on evade. Crosslink would be really nice, though. I feel like I should take Overclock Generator just to improve my survivability early in Zone 2. Hopefully I get another chance at Crosslink though, that's a really nice one to have. Especially with Barry and whatnot. Not a very good setup for the drones here. At least I'm not losing the forward-facing one right away. This turn does lend itself very well to getting rid of a Genesis canister, though. One down, two to go. Oh, no, I'm losing my Jupiter on turn 2 instead of turn 1. Rats. Okay, Mage Hand and Inverter would give me 2 Overdrive, which would make Multi-Shot do 6. Otherwise, if I just play Inverter, Block Shot, and Multi-Shot, I would do 7. All of this, of course, plus the weak spot in Jupiter. Yeah, okay. I think it may have been enough either way, but better safe. Oh, interesting. It looks like we get an extra shop here since going down is the only way to get... Oh no, never mind. We can go up here and get to Elise without going through the shop. And that also gets us an extra normal enemy instead of a mystery event. Gotta maximize the routing where we can. Okay, neither drone lined up this turn. Yeah, given that the drones aren't lined up, this is as good an opportunity as any to get rid of another canister. It'd be nice to get more shield going, but I'll just take it while I can, I think. Oh, I have extra energy this turn anyway. I can play Big Shield and Genesis. Very nice. Very nice. My free overdrive this turn from Overcharger. Like is still not well aligned with the drones. Oh, I would like to lunge and hit the cockpit, but the other Jupiter would be pointed at my cockpit and I can only toggle cannon once. That's inconvenient. Yeah, there's not really any way that makes sense to shoot the cockpit with the leftmost cannon. So if I move one to the left, use my basic shot and block shot on the cockpit after switching cannons, then I can use my second evade to go one more to the left and then lunge and then get rid of that other Jupiter drone and block damage from the missile once I'll have switched cannons by then. So that should work. Does leave me without evade, but I'll still have plenty of shield. Darn, okay. Well, I'd like to play inverter here, but I also don't want to take hull damage. That blows. Guess I'll just take the trash out and eat a couple to the shields. Thankfully that oxygen leak lined up with the overclocked generator. So we're good there. We've got one more Genesis canister in the drop pile. Parry's only ever going to do 2 damage because I think Spike only ever attacks for 1 from each cannon, so not a whole lot of reason not to use it. If nothing else, it gets it out of the deck. Probably play my dodge while I have the chance, as much as it'd be nice to shield up more. I have a lot more shield cards than I do dodge cards. Okay, here we go. Now we're actually lined up with the cockpit and the Jupiter on the same turn. Won't be enough to kill, but at least I don't think so. Yeah, not quite. Best to make use of it while I can, though. Oh good, we got an attack. Alright, that was a little lengthy, but it worked out. Ooh, front-loaded blast A. That is pretty tempting. Something that adds even more trash cards is probably a bad idea here, though. It'd be a nice finisher, but I already have good options for finishers. Stun charge actually might be worth taking just to help out with the Jupiters. Although I'd have to be pretty lucky to draw it on the same turn that the enemy was attacking the drone, so maybe not. I don't want to take cards that are going to take up space and be 0 cost with this particular setup. My ability to draw cards is fairly limited, especially with all that trash. Sure. I make no promises as to how long that'll hold up, but... Perry cares not for your honor. He wants only violence. No attacks, okay. No viable attacks, at least. Too bad I didn't get a Genesis canister there. I guess I could have used parry and destroyed the Jupiter drone. It would still attack for 0 damage, so... would have been pretty pointless, though. Okay, still not great here. I can afford to absorb a little bit from that Jupiter, so I think I'm gonna... Well, okay, if I did that, though, I would end up... No, never mind. Yeah, because he is attacking for 3. I wasn't factoring that in. Okay, here's what I'll do. Mage Hand. No, never mind. I didn't think that through either. That wasn't how I meant to do that. I could still take the basic shot just to get rid of that missile. It would do 2 damage if I didn't. And it'll do 2 damage if I do, so... 6 1/2 dozen the other, I guess. Hopefully be able to shield back up next turn. Or I'll get Genesis and not much else. And we're gonna lose our Jupiter, damn it. Well, use it while I got it, I guess. And that's all 3 Genesis canisters, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, if I used Inverter, that would get me 2 Overdrive. Block Shot would do 4, Multi-Shot would do 6. That would be enough to kill if I shot the Brittle Point. Sorry, Ratso. Had to do it to him. Starnicle time, alright. It's okay, Perry. We have Big Shield and Inverter on turn 1. We're doing fine. Don't even have to move because the backwards Jupiter will take the hit for us, so. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, that's, wow. Endless Magazine is fun, but I don't think it'll help much with it being a daily and all. Trying to finish fights faster. Oh, a stun calibrator, alright. Shield reserves would be fun for Inverter, though. I think stun calibrator is going to be more consistently useful, as much as I would love to take shield reserves. Anything that makes it more likely that the Jupiter drone survives longer is going to really help with the damage output. Hey, Stardog. Darn it. Yeah, he's going for my Jupiter right away. Right, but we have stun, so that's just fine. Forgot that multi-shot counted as a second shot for the stun calibrator. then I can play everything in my hand because I have plenty of energy. Should probably aim for that cockpit while I have the overdrive and all. Things going pretty smoothly here. Considering it's a harder mode run, like, this is not bad at all. I guess it's kind of a softball for harder difficulty since it gives you a boss artifact and Jupiter toys, but how are we feeling, folks? Should we go for the upper or the lower artifact reward here? Up. Continue our glorious straight line. Chaff emitters. It's no crosslink, but I'll take it. I suppose we have another choice to make since we went up. Are we going up one more or keeping that nice straight line to the end? Up as always. Yours is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Well, as much as I'd like to shoot that brittle spot, I don't really want to take all of my shields out, so I guess I could just burn it on getting rid of the drone, but yeah, that's really the only good option that doesn't have me taking damage. Oh well. Sets me up well for next turn, that's what matters. Got both brittle spots, that's nice at least. Got full block for whenever inverter rolls around. Yeah, given the temp shield and the relatively low value of parry here, I think just inverter big shield and then take it out next turn. Although, yeah, I still wouldn't quite have enough. If it weren't for the temp shield, I could have just gotten rid of it with basic shot. Just a combination of things not lined up quite right. If the Jupiter drone were lined up, it would have worked. If I had gotten a different attack card besides parry that was cheaper, it would have worked. Oh well. I have plenty of damage now. Multiplast B is an interesting one. It actually wouldn't be bad considering since it's infinite, like since I have overclock generator, there are going to be turns where I have a decent bit of extra energy. That could really come in handy. Like if I had just used inverter and it was, you know, 4 or 5 or 6 damage. I don't know, it doesn't make like a ton of sense to take right away. Well, yeah. No, it's still gonna be better because it'll give me the strategic option within a limited hand. Any turn that I draw that, even if I don't draw any other attacks, I can attack as much as I want that turn. So that is pretty valuable. Valuable. We'll go with that. We'll get rid of another basic shot as soon as we can. Binary Star is going to be a bit of a liability here, but that's gonna be what it is. Still manageable. I guess I'll use my second crystal and go fishing for another attack. See if I get lucky. No such luck. Okay. So long, Jupiter. Protected us from damage at least. That wasn't too bad. Huh, extra battery would be fun if I happened to get it on the same turn as that multi-blast. Not especially likely though. Honestly, there might be something to be said for removing basic block instead of one of the basic shots, but probably still better to remove the basic shot. I have plenty of attacks in the deck that are 2 damage for 1 cost at this point, so. Better safe and all that. Ah, mecha rigs. We are keeping the drone at least for now. Well, given the opportunity, I think I gotta go for the big shield inverter combo. And then draw no attacks whatsoever the next turn, of course. Absolutely nothing. Alright. The missile will at least not deal any damage since I'll get that temp shield out of shield surge. It's unfortunate to waste another turn of overdrive though. Alright, good turn to draw parry. And we got our extra damage so we can play all 3 attacks. Yeah, we'll have ample damage to finish this. To be yeah, just in parry and mage hand we're fine. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to leave myself in a bad spot if I didn't quite take it out in one go. Sorry, Riggs, we're on a roll. We got another zone to chew through. I don't think table flip would apply to all that much, so no real incentive to take that. Pretty much just be lunge. Go ahead and skip then. Shield burst would be nice since we are gaining shield pretty frequently. Power diversion might not actually be all that bad. Block shot would go back to being 1 damage, which is fine. Mage hand would go down to 1, which is a little annoying, but it's pretty much just basic shot that would become a 0 damage attack. And even that would be okay once I got some overdrive. I don't know that I really need the extra energy, but it would be fun to have for Multi-Blast B. Ares Cannon V2 is probably more worth taking out of all of those, though. Since I have enough energy to use War Mode and still get attacks in. Using that along with parry and having a Jupiter will probably finish several fights a turn or two sooner than I otherwise would be able to. On to Void's Cradle. And we're only at the 1 hour mark, which means this is a very fast run by my standards. Okay, it's a little extra, but I think I am going to use War Mode here since I do already have that overdrive. I won't quite be able to finish this turn, but... still get some good damage out of it. All going well, I should be able to finish it off this turn, but we'll see. Okay, all is not going well. That's fine. Next turn, maybe. I can still set up good inverter. No, I can't, because if I shot myself with Mage Hand, I would lose that shield. Ooh. Yeah, not a whole lot to do then. No advantage to playing Inverter or Mage Hand here. I'll just cruise on through to next turn then. Hopefully have better luck. I feel like I could have done something better on turn 2 there, but... Three turns is still pretty fine. Okay, we do get one last shop here by the looks of things. Yeah, I guess if I get rid of the basic shot, that's, there's still lunge, but otherwise that's the last single damage attack that I had left. And hopefully by the time I get to actually fighting Cleo at the end here, that'll give me a decent chance of drawing parry in the first 2 turns. Surviving turn 1 could be pretty rough if I don't get it then. But at least with jet thrusters it'll be a little easier, I guess. Yeah. I'm really gonna be banking on that. Got our overdrive right away. Jupiter's not lined up though. And unfortunately the backwards Jupiter is lined up in exactly the wrong spot for me to move one over and go war mode on it. Although that might still be worth doing if I were to... Well, no. Yeah, I don't have the energy. Never mind. Oh well. I think I'll actually hang on to parry then. That's a better alignment. Oh, very nice. Ah, it's Duncan. Bit early to play parry for now. If I hop 2 to the left, I can multi-shot through that asteroid and also stun the cockpit so that he doesn't regenerate shield. Sure, that works. And I got multi-blast B, so I can just wail on it as much as I want. Bye, Duncan. EMP-A. Could be nice for the Cobalt if I were to draw it early, but I don't want to risk making the deck any bigger at this point. Still concerned about that Cleo fight. Well, actually, I mean, since it does cancel Intense on the enemy ship, it wouldn't be the worst for the Cleo fight either, because if I happen to draw it instead of parry, it would buy me some extra time. Yeah, honestly, that makes it worth taking. Because I'd still have 1 or 2 energy left over to do something else with that turn. Revenge Drive did massively save me last time I fought Cleo, so probably not bad to have on hand, seeing as there's a solid chance of taking some damage there. Ah, fish time. And no Jupiter for me. Here, get rid of the Jupiter. And then I can parry with both. Lose most of my shield, but hopefully won't be too hard to do the last bit of damage. There we go. Oh, but we're not in the right spot, and I can't move over. No, I can still do enough, it's fine. Never mind. Multi-blast B and multi-shot, either one works. There's Piercer all the way at the end. Oh, here's an interesting opportunity for science. I wonder if EMP-A, since it cancels enemy Intense, would keep it from healing next turn. I suspect not, because it's not something that's based on one of the ship parts. It's like a scripted separate event. But we can try it and see what happens. Yep, okay, no effect. no luck building up a combo. Hey there, welcome to stream. Get rid of that. Oh damn it, I forgot that that would do that. There I am not thinking. Yes, of course, both Jupiters fire, not just the one. Oh, I'll just get rid of the one that's pointing at me. No. That's okay, I wasn't drawing the cards I needed for the quick kill anyway. I have the energy, I suppose I could still lunge. Would burn up a lot of evade to... Well, let's see, if I war mode lunge, I'll stun the one and I'll stun the power drive, and then I can just use one evade going one more to the right to avoid that 3 damage. Oh right, stun only applies to the first cannon. That's fine though. Oh, 2 evade. Yeah. Still not the worst. Puts me pretty close to the right side. And we got parry. Let's see, there's 19 hull left. I think with war mode I would just barely crack that, as long as I hit one of the cockpits. Not exactly a quick kill in the traditional sense, but 4 turns isn't bad. Ion converter would be great for what we have going on, although chip shots don't hurt either. We are playing a pretty good portion of parry cards. I do leave energy on the table reasonably often, though. Then again, with the overdrive that I get out of inverter and overcharger, having those chip shots could be the difference damage-wise, so I'll go for that. Oh. Not a huge fan of Rusting Colossus in daily runs. There's just so much hull that it's pretty impossible to end the fight quickly. Alright, if I mage hand and parry, I can at least keep my Jupiter a second turn. Leaves me a little bit low on evade, which is not great, but yeah, Colossus is really just relentless. Unless you have pretty good movement, you're just constantly under a lot of attack. It's definitely a good fight to have the stun charger, stun calibrator, that thing. That particular artifact that does that stunning thing. Alright, I got 5 energy this turn, so I can easily afford to see what I get with the crystal here. Shield surge, that's good, that'll give me some more temp shield. So if I stay put, I'll take 4 damage. If I lunge, I will also take 4 damage, which I can block either way. So I don't need to spend any evade here. And if I do block shot and lunge, I'll save the drone another turn as well. So let's do that. And then I just need one more shield, which I actually, if I shield surge, I'll end up with 1 shield left. If I big shield, I'll end up with 1 shield left. It doesn't matter which one I play here. Or actually, no, because I took Dakadram and not the other artifact. So yeah, shield surge is as good as big shield in this case. Darn, okay. Jupiter's lined up with the scaffold now. Did at least get some more dodge, but lots of junk cards. Multi-shot will let me stun 1 thing. So I should probably swap cannons, stun the 4, then move over. Alternately, yeah, if I stun the 2 damage cannon here and move to the left, that'll give me a better chance of being lined up next turn with the Jupiter drone. Although it would use up all my evade, so probably not the best. No, I should go to the right. Go about doing that. They did not move at all. That's annoying. We're still not lined up with the Jupiter. I only have 4 energy this turn, so I could only do 13 damage, and they've still got 18 hull, so no dice there. I guess I'll just take the EMP. There we go. And I got my overcharge this turn. Well, it ran long, but it was a solid fight, and we got a second parry, so I guess I'll take that. That gives me excellent odds for the Cleo fight. Having 2 parries and an EMP. Shard Enchanter's nice, seeing as I have 2 shards. Regenerator also very nice. I think I'll go with Regenerator since that plays into my strategy a little better. Alright, Cleo, you're going down. Hooks is choosing violence today. And we got a parry right away. Well, this'll go quick. I think that was the fastest Cleo fight I have ever had. Cobalt should be a breeze then. I say and then immediately get shredded, but we'll see. Okay, as nice as it would be to come out swinging with parry, I'm probably better off using EMP. Get the shields gone. Since my deck shuffle kindly gave it to me on turn 1. Ouch. You had both parries in your deck and didn't draw either of them? That's rough. Yeah, I have had at least one run in the past where I made it to 3rd turn Cleo with War Mode and I used Barrage to, like, eliminate 6 of the missiles. Which was satisfying, but also, yeah, not enough. Still died that run. Don't have a whole lot as far as attack here. Probably just move one over and use my lunge to get rid of this Jupiter. With a lot of energy to spare, unfortunately, but Cleo actually counts as a boss, so Cleo gives 100 points. That's why oftentimes you'll see on the leaderboard the top like 2 to 4 runs will have a pretty big gap over the next run after them. Yeah, it took me a while of playing dailies before I figured that out, and then I felt cheated because I had had, you know, plenty of opportunities where I could have gone for Cleo and just hadn't. Although I tend to be fairly conservative with it because I'd rather place a run higher, a run somewhere on the leaderboard that finishes versus losing a run to Cleo and not placing at all. Ah, garbage. Alright. Well, I would like to use Inverter, but I probably actually need that shield this turn. Let's see. I suppose if I move 2 to the right, then I'll be fine, because I'll stun the cannon there. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Actually, if I War Mode and Inverter, I'm pretty sure the second cannon counts as a second discrete shot for the purpose of Stun Calibrator. So I think it would stun that rightmost. Even if it doesn't, the block shot gives me temp shield, so I'd be fine. Too bad that Jupiter's not lined up. Yep, okay. Oh boy, alright, I don't have more than the 1 evade. I did get an extra energy this turn, so that helps. Or no, I just have 5 energy every turn, right? So if I move 1 to the left, war mode, multi-shot, that'll get rid of the missile. And then my parry should be plenty to finish it off. I mean, even if I just parry and multi-shot without war mode, it'd be fine, but I want to optimize. 'Tis in my nature. Well, that was the fastest daily I've had in a long time. A lot of fun, though. Also one of the higher scoring ones I've had. I don't know if I've ever gotten that close to 1,000. Not quite enough to beat the usual top 2, but I'll still happily take that. Lots of good scores on the board. Seems like this one was a favorable run to a lot of folks. It's always fun when you can just romp through and put together a effective setup. Okay, well, I said at the beginning of the stream that I was only going to do the one run, but since that went so fast and was fairly drama-free, I think I can find the time to throw together a second one. I will, however, take a quick bathroom break and switch over to modded. So I will be back in 5 or so. Alright. Yep, it is frog time, toad time, Sog time. Should be set up now. Hopefully everyone is doing okay, took the chance to get up, stretch, hydrate, all of that good stuff. I did not quite finish my first attempt at a Soggins run, so as much as I am tempted to turn the difficulty up... Oh, I have not updated. Well, let me do that real quick. I thought to do that Tuesday before stream, but I wasn't planning to run modded, so I didn't check mods this time around. Give me 1 second. I did not actually look at Nickel Launcher when I opened it just now. You see that there was an update. And I am assuming it is probably a good idea to close the game before I do that, so we'll do that real quick. Apologies for the momentary lack of wonderful Cobalt Core OST while I just extract this archive. Navigate the file tree. There's the mod library. Okay. And then out of curiosity, while I'm having the chance to chew your ear, when you're updating mods, do you need to delete the old version in the mod library folder? I'm assuming so, or at least that's what I've been doing just to keep things clean, but... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I couldn't find anywhere a clear explanation of the process for updating mods, at least poking around the Discord. So I kind of just assumed that the thing to do was just unzip it to the mod library and delete the old one, but it is already pretty great that it checks for updates and gives you a link and everything. Just as someone who is new to all this, it was slightly confusing the first time I actually needed to update something. Anyways, we should be on the latest version of Soggins now. Right then. I did like what I had going on so far that run. Then again, I don't want things to be too samey. Yeah, I know y'all had mentioned that one specifically last, there was some brief discussion about it being a little underpowered for how situational it was. Right, so we have alternate starting decks turned on yet. How about, let's turn off a few crew that I don't want and then randomize things. Alternate Soggins, alright. I don't think I want Tide Runner, that's a bit much thinking to do right now. I just did a run in Ares, so I might just do Artemis again. Keep things simple and predictable while I work with an unpredictable crew member for a while. I'm tempted to turn the difficulty up, but I know I shouldn't. So I guess we'll just start things as is. See how far we get this time. Oh right, I didn't look at what Soggins' alternate starting cards were. And remove 2, pick from 3 uncommons, or get a boss artifact. Thoughts and prayers. Alright. Adds 3 apologies to your hand. Okay. Take cover, love it. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Okay. I'll take cover, will be a good source of luck in a pinch. Thoughts and prayers is the only way that I have to influence Smugness directly with this starting deck, though. That's interesting. So I guess we'll be going for a lot of apologies. Remove 2, pick from 3, replace warp prep. Well, removing 2 cards is a pretty great starting option. I could just eliminate the basic shots right away. That seems like a solid choice. Or maybe a basic shot and scramble. I'm not a huge fan of scramble. We'll We'll see how this goes. Alright, back in it with Soggins. Got both of his cards right away. May as well make things interesting right out the gate. Let's see what we get. Okay. All movement based. Mid-row's not too helpful, but the other two are fine. Getting some evade out of it certainly is nice. That was the other reason I figured it was worth getting rid of Scramble. Because there's at least some chance of getting evade out of the Apology cards. Oh, and I forgot that I should be checking the flavor text on those because they're always fun. Well, probably worth spending my evade to line it back up here. Just take one more shot. Oh, that's true, yeah. But it was funny, right? That is, this is awkward, yep. But it was funny, right, is like half of the joy of playing Soggins. You have to be able to laugh at yourself when your plans are utterly ruined at the last possible moment. Couldn't have doubled the multi-shot. Oh well. Wow, yeah, my frame rate is just not as high modded as it was stock. It's not like bad, but it's noticeably a little lower, at least on my end. I don't know if it comes through in stream at all. It may not even be a frame rate thing. I don't have a counter going or anything, but it's just like in between turns when the enemy ship is moving or other things that have a lot of movement like that, it seems like it slows a little. Yeah, if I remember, I can go back and check the VOD and see if it's visible there to compare one way or another. I'm only streaming it, I want to say I'm streaming at 1080 60 FPS. But the actual resolution I'm running the game at is higher, so... Well, this is as good a time as any. Other than the fact that it puts me into oversmug. Wasn't thinking about that, but that's fine. I do have a frog-proof missile now, though. So between that and lunge... Please. Okay, so if I shoot the missile... Oh, but I only have one energy to spend on lunge, so I can't actually... Because that's guaranteed to botch. Darn. Well, I guess we'll see what other apology I get, yeah. Some temp shield, alright. It's okay, it's not a daily. Gotta keep reminding myself I'm not losing points for this, it's okay. Oh, better space mine, I see. 2 of them. We like it when there's 2 of them. Although it being offset to the right is not so friendly for Artemis. That was on purpose, wasn't it? Oh well. Still probably wouldn't be the worst since I am getting drone shift out of apologies reasonably often. Having a second multi-shot would be great though. That's probably a little bit more likely. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, because if it only shifted once when doubled, then you would blow yourself to smithereens. That'd be fun. Well, as much as I would like to take better space mine, I think I would rather not put things in front of my cannon. And the opportunity to have 2 multi-shots is pretty great. Then again, I don't know, it's a good defensive option. Oh, that's true, I could get table flip. That is a distinct possibility. Interesting routing. I don't know if I've ever gotten this early in a run, huh. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know that I've actually taken cards that launch things to the side in runs with parry before. Oh no, we got Wizbo. I suppose this is as good as opportunity as any to use the space mine. Oh no! Could you sit down? I guess we've still got enough of it, I can make it work. Darn it, Soggins. No! Oh, that just does the same thing. Sure, okay. Soggins can sure do this all day. Well, so far, compared to last run, I'm having a whole lot more botches. Interesting time to have that double. First chance to use take cover. Does help in a pinch. And goodbye Wizbo. Oh, it was even doubled. I'm trying. Exhaust hand. Draw that many apologies. Right, okay. Another apology-based strategy card. If I hadn't already shrunk my deck so much, it might be interesting. I have to assume that there are ways that that synergizes more later on. I seem to recall something being hinted at in terms of large volumes of apologies having certain effects. Well, for now I'll just take Escalate and have that for later. Janitor bot, alright. Yep, we are indeed Soggin. Oh, my captions broke again. Let me fix that quick. There we go. That should work. Right then, good turn for Escalate. Good turn for multi-shot. I'm truly surprised that Soggins did not botch any of that. Ah yes, what a wonderful idea. Let Soggins fire. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, okay, there's smugness control, which we didn't get before because we were using the alternate starting deck. That is a handy one to have. It gives you pretty granular... Not granular, that's the wrong word. It gives you more adjustment. It does what it says on the tin. It gives you control over smugness, and it's good temp shield besides. I feel like it's a bit better value than take cover as far as starting cards go, but... Then could be interesting. It'd be nice as just a backup in case smugness started going down excessively. Extra battery, I think, actually would be nice to have, just to make it a little easier to play Space Mine and Thoughts and Prayers, as well as Escalate on turns where that were handy. I think I'll go with that for now. Oh boy. Well, there is at least one clown. I don't know if I would be so rude as to call Riggs or Peary clowns, but I think we can all agree as far as Soggins is concerned. Oh, you can even get one that gives you energy. Nice. I hope that wasn't important. Yeah, sorry Marshy, I am not a fast player. I stop a lot to think about what I'm gonna do next, and I don't always talk through what's going through my head. I suppose if I burned my movement and that apology, I could get just far enough over to use the energy apology and take a shot with multi-shot. I don't know if it really would be worth the heat, but I think the flavor text for the apologies rotates through Apology 0. Yeah, they're not specific to what's on the card. IOU, yeah. Well, may as well. I don't want to have to draw these later, so... Oh, that's flippable too. I didn't notice that. That's nice. I'll save the missile for next time. Oh, was that not supposed to say that? The actual apology. Yeah, that's fair. That is pretty funny. Okay, Soggins. Cool your jets maybe a little. I suppose that is one downside with my current setup. I don't have any way to keep Soggins from over-smugging. We can only raise smugness, not lower it. Good time to have that missile, though. I guess I'll play Escalate on the off chance that it gets doubled. No such luck, okay. No more Drake. Beg for mercy, please. Will only trigger if you're at -3 smug. Well, that won't do. I don't have good enough control over smugness to consistently get there. I also don't strictly need healing that often. Zen would be handy to get back to 0 smug, but it would take up space in the deck until I needed it. Yeah, over-smugging does get me there right away, but since I only have Thoughts and Prayers, I can only go one at a time with that. I figure I'm better off leaving that one for now. Wave Charge is pretty good. Certainly having Piercing is nice. Hot Tub. Stun Calibrator again as well. It's unfortunate that Hot Tub does not save you from Oversmug. Although that would make it kind of busted if it did. Stun Calibrator's a pretty great artifact. I think I'm gonna want that. Don't think I have any 3 energy cards, yeah. Razor Beam's not bad. Oh, that's true. I wasn't even thinking of that. I'll just have to count on using multi-shot for it. Tech cover A is pretty nice. Definitely makes it a little more useful feeling. Things interesting since this isn't a daily. Go for the path that lets me get 2 upgrades. Brimford time, alright. I guess I still get an artifact anyways. That's handy. Lucky yes, didn't have to do the fight. Alrighty, good luck. Thanks for dropping in. I don't run Wave Charge B too often, but I have a fairly small deck right now, so... Oh, whoops, I forgot I had already taken prepped batteries. I didn't need to do that. Oh well. Wow, Soggins is pressing buttons. Amazing. Okay, I'll take it. That was a pretty good double. Got me both wave beams right away. Yeah, there was a little bit of a frame rate dip there again, at least on my end of things. Ooh, we get mines out of the apologies. I'll be the better man and say sorry. You do that, Soggins. You do that. I don't know how to feel about this. Well, we are fully over smug at this point. But take cover is not frog proof, so if I spend the apology and then spend that, we'll tip Soggins back into full negative smugness. Which will save us having a card that we... this is bugged. It'll save us having a missed card next turn. Get a mine out there while I have the chance. We do indeed have a lot of mid-row objects going on this particular combat. All these space mines would be a little more useful if I had more consistent evade going on in this build, but having gotten rid of Scramble and not having gotten any artifacts for that, we are a little bit lacking. Hooray for covering half the ship in mines, though. Not that I'll need them. Oh, dang it, Soggins. Okay, well, maybe I will need them. Wow. Alright. I see how it is. So much for ending the fight that turn. Guess I'm gonna take a couple hull damage here. Oops, was that yours? I suppose I have redraw and energy yet, so... Oh, that's true, the mines would just... Yeah, that's right. It'll kill itself with the mines before it kills me. We're good. Soggins was just taking the opportunity to mess with me. Oh, well there's table flip. We'll have the opportunity to test that, whether the mines are flippable thing. I took do something last run. I was having fun with it, but I don't think I'm well set up for it right now. Strafe is pretty good, but I want to do science, so table flip it is. Hijinks. Oh boy. One energy extra... Gain 1 extra energy every turn. Your chance to botch card effects through smug is doubled. Yikes. Hijinks indeed, okay. I feel like this seed is trying to push me toward an apology run. Hunter Wings is great. Power Diversion... I guess it would really just be draw shot and the one basic shot that would get reduced. Which is certainly a much more consistent source of extra energy per turn compared to hijinks, but... hijinks is funnier. Yeah, why not? Alright, so we have basically a 1 in 4 chance of any given card botching, so that's fun. And that's at a base level. It can and will get worse. But we have 5 energy on turn 1, so that sort of makes up for it, maybe. I'm going to want to take the mindset of playing the most important cards first. Not because it makes it any less likely they'll be botched, just because it means I'll have energy to react. Wow, we waited till the very end to do that. Well, I'm not lined up, so I'll keep that for next time. Ah. Dang it, Soggins. I should probably play Thoughts and Prayers then, just to help adjust a little bit as far as It's always me, isn't it? This was a traumatic experience for me. Everyone else too, Soggins. Everyone else too. Dang. Would have been really nice to get 2 attacks this turn. Did not get 2 attacks this turn. Let's see those apologies. Maybe some of them are movement. Okay, well, a mine works. I'll take that. Oh, whoops, I should have escalated first. If apologies weren't frog proof, I think you would run into issues, or not issues rather, but it would just be like, as soon as you had enough apologies, you could just kind of infinitely continue to get them. I feel like that would be broken. There we go. Ooh, multi-blast A. Mysterious ammo. I love that. And it's only 1 cost. That's honestly pretty great. Wait, no, so missile malfunction is under the missile, which means that it applies to my ship? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Multi-blast A is pretty tempting nonetheless. I mean, that is pretty great return on energy. Granted, with us having such a high botch chance, maybe I shouldn't be taking high cost attack cards. Yeah, screw it. We'll try mysterious ammo out. What are the upgrades on that again? Seeker and Heavy? Yeah. We'll go for an extra upgrade. Not this time. Thoughts and Prayers A would be decent since we're likely to be using that a little more often to try and counteract all of the high botch chance. Otherwise, Escalate A would be good just to make it a little less of a bad thing if that botches. Or maybe Draw Shot A, because milling the deck would be nice. Soggins has not managed to kill me yet. We'll go with Thoughts and Prayers A. I'm going to be playing the card a good bit. Be nice to have that little bit more out of it. I suppose I can even take another shop here, so. Time to see if Table Flip gets botched right away. It does not, hooray! Okay, yes, so it does indeed make Better Space Mine flippable. I specifically took Table Flip to test that. Yes, I did grab Hijinks. Oh good, it was smart about the doubling. We have not blown ourselves up yet. Dang, alright Soggins, just doubling a bunch of stuff out the gate. Yeah, I would say that was a pretty solid use of Space Mine. Let's Thoughts and Prayers first and see what we get out of it. Or no, that would put us directly into oversmugging. Let's not do that. Okay, so far so good. Haven't oversmugged yet. Ooh, okay. Take your hands off my controls. Well, I guess at this point I can just play Thoughts and Prayers, so why not? Ooh, got one that lets me draw a card. Okay, okay. This makes up for it, don't you think? For once, you are maybe actually right, Soggins. Maybe. No. There we go, right? Hopefully we get some movement next turn. Well, mysterious ammo works, I guess. I suppose I could just draw shot the mine out of the way. Ah, no! Soggins, come on. Oh, you can get attacks out of apologies. I think that's the first time I've seen that one, at least this run. Well, I have the shield for it. I guess I may as well. Eat. Ah, perfect. And it got doubled, I guess. Okay, well it got tense in a couple spots, but... stumbled our way through that one alright. Magnus control, another multi-shot, another extra battery. All pretty good options. I think a second extra battery would be nice to have. I have a lot of 2-cost cards. As long as I don't draw them on the same turn. Two elites in a row right before a boss fight? Why not? Not the greatest opening hand, but... Soggins gave us a mine at least, I guess. Okay, yes, so it does missile malfunction our ship, not theirs. I was reading that correct. That's fine. Alright, if I can get through... No, there's no way I'm gonna get through 4 cards without botching any of them. I should just go for Thoughts and Prayers and see what I get. Because, like, if I played extra battery... used basic shot, table flip to the right, lunge to the left, then I could stun this cannon. I would still be in for 1 damage that way anyway, though. So yeah, we'll just Thoughts and Prayers it up and see what happens. There's the second extra battery, alright. We did get a mine. No! Soggins, why? Alright, well. So much for that. Soggins indeed just eating all the batteries. I guess he has to power his hijinks card somehow. Card, artifact, you know what I mean. That thing, that darn thing that he does. I still have... Okay, I still have, if I can get basic shot off, a chance to stun. No! Soggins, why? I just need to embrace it at this point. It is an apology-based run. Cards that exhaust are pretty dangerous to have if you're running Soggins with high chance of botch. Like, you definitely don't want any load-bearing exhaustible cards in your deck. Wow. Hello? Hey, I had one card actually work. The streak is broken. If I could get some block, that'd be neat. I don't think that's really any better. Yeah, I guess the best I can do is Space Mine and hope that it actually goes. Yay, it does. Alright. We'll still take 1 damage, but mines will do some damage. Oh, okay, so when I botch the exhaustible cards, I do still get them back. Got it. That's good to know. That's helpful. Yeah, it does only discard them. Of course, now I have 5 extra energy this turn and nothing to spend it on. It figures. No! Soggins, why? I still have barely enough. No. Oh, okay, that doubled. We are alright for now. May as well try for table flip, I suppose. Yay, it worked. Ah! That one did not. Alright, probably gonna need to thoughts and prayers my way out of this one again. Sentences I did not think I would be uttering today. Alright, that actually worked. Unfortunately, there is not enough spread between those missiles for me to slip in between them. And I don't have any attacks to get rid of one. I guess I could hit one with a Mayan and I would only take 2 damage instead of 3. I guess. Okay, 2 evade, that's helpful. Yeah, I guess then I would only take 2 damage instead of 3. Alright, Soggins. Hey, okay. Doesn't quite kill because it was on an armored part, right? Phew, okay. Send A. Ah, it doesn't exhaust. Honestly, that would be good to have considering how much my smug meter tends to drift towards botch now that I have hijinks. That seems pretty worthwhile. Misprinted apology. The first half-hearted apology you receive each turn is dual. Dual in what sense? Oh boy, it's Rail Cannon. Okay. Rail Cannon has been mean to me lately. Stun Calibrator will help a bit here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, but I couldn't recall for sure if that was what that mechanic was called. No! Why are we botching things right off the bat? Come on, Soggins. I suppose I can at least get a missile in the right direction there. They were useful apologies this time. This time. Gah. Okay, I really hope multi-shot works here. I suppose I should play Zen first if I want a better chance of that. No! Damn it, Soggins. Okay, that still works. We're still okay. My strategy of having lower cost cards that I can supplement with or quickly adapt strategies around rather is working okay for now. For now. Soggins botching his own cards. What I could really use at this point is an artifact that gives me something for having extra energy at the end of a turn. Soggins. Knock it off. Okay, we're good. Oh, he doubled that one. Unfortunately, I'm not lined up appropriately to take advantage of it. Well, I guess I could basic dodge to the left and then lunge, but then I'd be in the way of that missile. We'll just thoughts and prayers and see what we get out of it. Shield is good. Not quite close enough to make use of the mine to block that attack. I guess I'll just throw it out there for a later turn. Gah. We'll see if table flip behaves this time. Doubled, okay. Well, now we can flip 2 tables. That also put us in line for a significant chunk of extra damage that I decidedly do not want to take. But I don't know that I'll be able to do much about it unless I get some lucky apologies. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. Thanks, Soggins. Oh, I guess I should have used the missile first. Oops. This is fine. This is good enough. We'll end the turn here. Gah. Soggins, my dude. Oh, come on. not lined up. I do have drone shift though. I guess I can fire it and then move it over. And that'll do the trick. Or not. Well, I can't do anything about those shaker missiles, but I can at least move over and drop this missile and the phase. Although I guess I could... Yeah, if I use drone shift first and drop the asteroid, I can blow up the one shaker missile. So then it would only be one that hit me. That'd be a little better. No better time for thoughts and prayers. Still no movement. I can take a redraw and see if I get some. Nope, that is also not movement. Okay, that's something. It's too bad I can't line up with that weak spot. Or he'll just double it. Okay, yeah. Soggins pulled through at the very end, I guess. Oh, harnessing smugness B. 3 shield, 3 attack. But it's 3 smugness. That's a... I don't think I have much in the deck that gives me shield, other than take cover and basic block. I'm pretty sure that's it. That and apologies. So having a harnessing smugness with shield as one option is probably a good thing. And a 3 damage, 1 cost attack is nothing to sneeze at either. We'll just have to do our best to be wise with the smugness impact. But I feel like we're spending most of our time at like -1 or 2 smugness, so attacking from there wouldn't hurt anything. Quick draw is nice. I think out of these 3, that's a pretty solid take. Starnicle, alright. This should be a little more straightforward, hopefully, maybe, possibly, potentially. Get that out of the way first, since we only have the 1 shield to start. Shot and see if I get escalate. I do not, okay. I was kind of hoping that might get doubled. Oh well. I guess the piercing isn't super important this fight, but having more 0 cost attacks is always nice. Well, I am at least no longer at risk of oversmugging. Ah. Okay, could be worse. So I really, really, really need Soggins not to botch the space mine here. Not that I'll, like, die if he doesn't, but I would prefer not to take 4 hull damage, generally speaking. That's true, I can stun anyways. I'm overthinking it. That was a pretty good turn. I'm surprised that we didn't botch more of those, and of course he botched the mines anyways. This is why we have multiple ways of getting any one thing done. That seems to be the way to play Soggins. Always have options. Hooray! Right, we took this card last run and got it occasionally with Do Something. It is awful expensive though. I did like the look of I'm Always Right B. I didn't get a chance to try upgrading that. That would help compensate for having doubled botch chance. Oh, there's Video Will again. It would be nice to have that, especially now that I have double botch. Having a safe setup turn is important. Alright, Dreadnought this time. So this just means we have roughly a 50% chance that the card will not be played in a normal way. Although oddly so far all of them have been just normal. Oh, right, because I got Video Will. That's so odd, he says. Anyways. Yeah, I guess I'm better off just shooting this where I'm at and getting the stun. Or not. Okay, if I table flip to the left and deploy the asteroid, that'll save me some damage. I guess I could move back over one, but I think I'll just take it. Okay, I'm fine with that double. Oh, perfect timing with Zen. Lucky me. Right then. Didn't get any more energy though. Another extra battery is still in the deck. I was hoping maybe I could move over and stun one of these missiles, but not unless I want to take damage. That sure was 1,000 bazillion damage. Got Zen again, I guess I'm already at 0, so... Ugh, no movement. Let's hope for a helpful botch, I guess. I suppose that's better than nothing. The drone shift will at least get one of the missiles out of the way. Well, that's gonna hurt. Better lined up now. No. Alright, I have a decent number of options here. I could try and throw mines out. I could thoughts and prayers and get some more apologies. I could go for multi-shot for the stun. Take cover would also protect me from the damage. I'll try both of those first because they're both only one cost. Oh, okay. in that case, let's just see what other apologies we get. We may as well. Not bad. Get another energy here. Try for that stun. Okay. I see how it is. Alright, well, rocks it is, I guess. Well, I can rely on the frog-proof cards, that's about it. I suppose I may as well move one more over and save myself the damage this turn. Nuts. This would be a great time to draw Zen. Okay, we doubled the escalate, that's alright. I will happily take that if it saves me from damage. Hey, I'm not gonna complain if that worked, that worked. Okay, there's a chance, if I can play both of these, there's a chance. Yes! Alright. Oh, you had to. You couldn't not. At the start of each turn, launch a Seeker. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So if you can survive for 3 turns, you're fine. However... I mean, I guess if you had decent evade, like if you had jet thrusters or something, it would be a little more manageable because you could line up the Seekers to hit existing mid-row objects when they launch at the start of the turn. Or at the very least you could move over and shoot the Seeker after it launches, since it's at the start of the turn. What would be hilarious but kind of pointless is if you had Isaac and you had the asteroid factory card. Because then I assume that, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter which launches first, because that's both at the start of the turn, I'm fairly certain. So then you would just launch and then destroy every single turn. Yeah, Berserker's usually a solid choice, and I took Genesis during my daily run and don't feel the need to repeat that, so... I'm just trying to think about repeated mistakes in terms of, like, how would you build around that to make it useful, because it's like... It's not until turn 4 that that starts to benefit you. Getting a free 2 damage every turn is nice, but it's not gonna come into play in any of the shorter fights. Although I guess since it's a... Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously if you're running with Books or Isaac, it'd be easier to manage. It's just, yeah, I'm just thinking about, like, 3 turns just seems like a long time. That's probably just because I'm used to playing dailies at this point. Oh, that's true. I always forget about paddle because I basically never take it unless I have to, since most other artifacts are more consistently useful. But yeah, we'll go for Berserker Drive this run. It makes a lot more sense for the build I've got right now. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like 3 is viable if you have the right setup for it. I'm just so used to optimizing fights to be shorter because I've been playing dailies for a while. Okay, I need to remember at the start of each fight that I have not played the card that brings my double chance back up. I guess take cover A would cover me as far as block. Yeah, I feel like you have balanced him pretty well in that regard, at least from what of the cards I've seen so far. I'm sure I have a lot to go yet. Yeah, I've still got plenty I haven't seen. I feel like there's gotta be a card or two that has to do with apologies that would be helpful with this build. Alright. Botching it on the very first card that he could have. Did at least give me something to attack with. That works. Yeah, you're technically correct in that the codex does only show cards I've taken and not cards I've seen, but in practice I think I've taken all but like one of the Soggins cards I've seen so far. I want to try them all out. Oh, ouch. Botching a 3-cost card. Yowza. See if I at least get the multi-shot. Okay, that's something. I guess there's a chance I could draw extra battery, but it's not a very good chance. Seems like a fine time for harnessing smugness. Why'd they have to go and move that way? Ah. Well, I still need some movement, and I don't especially want to just lunge. So I guess we'll see what Thoughts and Prayers gets. There's some movement. Okay. So if lunge works, then I'll be guaranteed to be able to stun the rightmost cannon. Hey. Oh, I suppose I should have dropped the mine before I moved over. Whoops. Was moving too quick. Oh, we're kind of up a creek here, so see if we get lucky. That helps. Sidestep B is nice. Doesn't exhaust, 0 cost, draws a card and moves me to the right. And has retain. All very good things. Top route looks interesting. most of our Soggins cards are upgraded already. I suppose I could do with like a little more damage output, maybe multi-shot being upgraded or something like that. Or piercing. Actually, given the power drive and overdrive and whatnot, I'll go for multi-shot A. Ah, crab time. Making me wish I had gone for the piercing. I am very close to affiliate. I'm working on that this month. I've hit every metric other than the number of streams per month because I tend to do fewer longer streams. To that effect, that was part of why I was planning on just doing the daily tonight, was that I was hoping to start splitting out my modded runs and daily runs into separate streams, but since this daily went so quick, I figured it was worth just going for the whole thing. I don't know if it does. I wasn't clear with my wording. I didn't mean like separate streams in the same night. I meant like doing more streams per week. I don't actually know. I haven't checked. Because I stream over midnight in my time zone most times I stream. I start like sometime around 11 p.m. But I don't think it counts it as two separate days. So it may just be like per 24-hour period or something. Or it only counts for stream start or stream end rather than the duration. Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, it's no pressure. I'm doing this because I enjoy doing this primarily. But yeah, I do intend to cross that threshold of getting affiliate at some point in the near future. Just have to keep on keeping on with it. But no, I mean, the other reason I was thinking of splitting those up is just I start to run out of steam after about hour 3, so having it streams that are, you know, maybe 2 hours in length that are more frequent would probably be a little more fun for y'all as well. Play ace here since we are early on and the movement would be useful. And then I'll get risky because the damage is too appealing not to take. And we'll see how long it takes us to oversmug. Or we'll get Zen right away. Alright. Do you have frog facts? Yeah, honestly, this is perfect. I just want to put Brack and Soggins in a room together and watch them talk. Telling me crap facts. Ah. Well, let's see what we get from thoughts and prayers, I guess. Or I can sidestep first. Oh yeah, I suppose you would have to make it both dual and flippable if it came up with yeah, huh. How does that work? That's wild. Ah. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You just keep on right-clicking until it swaps through to what you want. Okay, well I want to basic shot to stun the drone here, but that does not solve the Seeker missile, so I should probably thoughts and prayers and just see what I get. I suppose I might still get an attack out of that, or an energy. Okay, we got an attack, we're fine. I knew all of those facts already. Thank you, Soggins. Sure, why not? If I had one! Soggins complaining about the one Soggins artifact that I skipped. Okay, that's not true. I skipped 2 of them. Oh, a Thoughts and Prayers B. It has Buoyant and it costs 1 less. Could start out with apologies every time. Why not? We have quick draw anyway, so it's not like it'll be taking up that much real estate. Okay, I could go upward, have another shop, or downward and have a mystery event. I feel like I've been doing a lot of repair yards this run. Not that it hasn't been fun to upgrade all my cards, but spice things up a bit. We'll go the lower route here. Alright, we've got our buddy Dillion. Awesome, got the shield I needed. Not a whole lot to be gained from getting extra ammo right now, so I think I'll just save that for another turn. Alright, Soggins, this would be a great time to double wave beam. I guess I can move. Okay, so if I move 2 to the right, yeah, no, that still wouldn't get me out. So space mine. Assuming it works. It does, okay. Move over, see if we get lucky. Hey! Nicely done, Soggins. I don't know if we attack often enough to make it worth taking flux. Although I do have a decent amount of energy and whatnot. Really, I should have upgraded draw shot by now. I don't know why I didn't do that. I'll take it, why not? Another Colossus fight, alright. I'm definitely gonna want Ace. Table flip would be useful, but I don't know if it's useful enough to play right away. I guess the extra movement that it gives me would let me completely evade the 3 damage shot if I spent all my evade. Alternately, if I... Okay, I'm gonna play my Thoughts and Prayers B, hope I get some block out of it, and then multi-shot A to take advantage of the positioning here. Okay. Got the block we needed, even got some movement. Happy day. I suppose I could have launched a missile, oops. Some redraw will be useful later though. Now things are spicy, because they have power drive too. I did not play table flip, so lunge will only move me to the right. That said, if I can play space mines, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Let's try that. Ah, okay. It's fine, we're fine. Huh, okay. More apologies. Oh, we got I'm always right at least. That should help a little bit with the botch chances. Okay, we take those. Oh, I can Harnessing Smugness and then immediately Zen to reset it. That's a good opportunity. That's less helpful to have doubled. Okay. Huh. That put me in a bad spot. Was not thinking of that. Yeah, that one does just inherently mess with you if you have it doubled. Oops. Yeah, I should still be fine. Still gonna go for this because I can. Shame not being able to use that multi-shot. Take cover will get me to within one, so. Should have it now. Heaven Hall, yeah. Assuming that is that Soggins allows me to do this. I say as Soggins immediately disallows me from doing this. Alright, well, time to take the safe bet, I guess. Ish. The safe-ish bet. Still sorta worked. The number of statuses on the ship there was getting kinda silly. Oh, options. Options isn't bad. Although I suppose since I have ace, it's not as necessary anymore. Still pretty good economy for a one-cost card. I think I'll take it. Growing the hand size is helpful. Overcharger, Jettison Hatch, Shield Memory. We're getting fairly close to the end here. I think I'll go Overcharger. Can't complain about the damage. Wow, we've run into like 6, 7? Yeah, this is the 7th Soggins artifact I've encountered this run. Well, I sure am botching cards a lot, so that would be helpful. Oh no! Black hole time. Okay, well I didn't like Flux that much anyways, I guess. Right, yes, the codex. Yeah, that is all 7 of them. So we have encountered every Soggins artifact in a single run. I did not take all of them, but I encountered all of them. That's kind of fun. Wonder what the probability is of that. Can't be all that high. I don't think I have anything combos wise that I could use to quick kill this. Unless I got like lucky and doubled overdrive as the same turn as getting harnessing smugness or something, or multi-shot A. Yeah, that's true. Multi-shot, if it were sufficiently pumped, would do the trick. Unfortunately, I don't have any way of drawing cards. I guess I can see if I get any apologies that let me. Nope, okay. All movement, all the time, alright. I mean, I guess it's nice to have for later. Seems like I'm going to need it. Normally I would play Wave Charge here as part of setup, but if I'm trying to... Okay, well the other consideration is I have 3 frog proof, so if I wanted to have any chance of escalate in next turn, I would need to play 3 other cards and then play escalate. So I'd have to play both extra batteries and Wave Charge B. And even then it's still an 16-16, so it's not exactly a huge chance. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be getting this. Not that I can't try, but... I don't know if I really want to burn my batteries this soon. I don't, like, strictly need them, I guess, but they're handy. I think I'll just fight this one out. Just did not get a great first draw. Oh yeah, there's Harnessing Smugness. Options A will definitely help. I suppose Mysterious Ammo would be okay because the missile wouldn't hit it until after I ended the turn. It's funny that it gets the power drive on turn 2 even though it's not, like, active yet. Good time for sidestep. There's multi-shot, finally. Oh. Right, I should have played Zen first. Ah! So many botches. At least I'm getting shield out of them now. Yeah, I feel like Stun Calibrator is, like... having it be the second shot is a decent nerf because there are a lot of builds where you're not consistently able to shoot twice per turn. But anytime you have parry on the crew, it's a pretty good chance of being useful. Honestly, I think I'll just play table flip here. Or not. Okay. Well, we can just use an evade, I guess. Oh, we have 34% botch chance. That's over a third of the cards I play, and nothing I can do about it this turn, so that's fun. Gah. Me too, Riggs. Me too. I'll draw shot at least. This is okay. Alright, alright. Soggins is allowing for some attacks. Sure. I'll take it. Yeah, good old missile malware. I think we have to at this point. It's too bad it exhausts. Have to just because it's a Soggins run, and what better way to end off the Soggins run than by taking the OG Soggins card? Not because of any actual, like, strategic reason. Flavor reasons indeed. Oh, well, missile malware B is much better. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll be doing that. Hopefully I actually get the chance to use it. Interesting starting hand. Would be nice if I had some batteries. I guess I can burn Zen quick and see if I get any. Nope. I would like to escalate before attacking, but I only have one frog proof left. So I should probably just move over and attack to stun that 5 damage. I suppose I can use my thoughts and prayers and see if I get anything that'll help with that. Okay, got some movement at least. Well, I've got a 4 in 5 chance that escalate into missile malware still works. That's not bad odds. Yeah, okay. Should not have opened my mouth. At least I have a mine. Really, I should have played I'm Always Right first, I forgot about that. The problem with having a larger hand is my brain does not comprehend all of it at once. Not consistently, anyway. Okay, not having any movement here kinda sucks. I guess if lunge works, then I can stun a center cannon and only be in for 4. We'll try that. Lunge does not work. Alright. And the apology it gave us was not especially helpful. I guess I should have harnessed Smugness first, I just didn't want to waste the shot. Yeah, damage is gonna happen here. Take a drone shift for later and eat my 4 hull damage. Okay, got the mines. The mines may help if I am sufficiently fortunate. Thoughts and prayers first will help those odds a little bit. If nothing else gives me another mine. Unfortunately, I haven't played table flip yet, or I could just blanket this whole thing in mines and that would be that. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, that would rely on a few things to go right, so it's probably not a good idea. But we'll see what happens. Okay, doubled the battery. Well, that almost makes me want to change my plans. If I use the redraw, I can get one of 3 cards that would be worth spending energy on. Yeah, honestly, all of those would be helpful, so... The least helpful one. Oh well. You know, you're not wrong. That sound is funny. Yeah, it's really too bad I don't have table flip here. Well, okay, that works. That is actually better in some ways. Since I have 2 temp shield, I should just save the evade for next turn. Or just do that. Oh, actually, I should have left the mine in the middle, because then it would have been hitting the weak spot. I keep forgetting that those are based on the column that they're in. Yeah, that sidestep is once more really making me wish I had played table flip already. Oh well. 7, that would get me 4. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, if take cover works, then I should be fine. It doubled. Okay, well then I'm absolutely fine. In that case, I don't think I will need to use Harnessing Smugness in the shielding direction. So we can instead whack them for 4 damage. There's that table flip. The dearth of actual attacks here, though. Yeah, eh. Damn it, Soggins. Couldn't have been a mine. That works. That helps a lot, actually. Okay. Oh no! come on. Power of bullshit positive luck is certainly a strong force to be reckoned with. Not a good hand. Not a lot I can do with this. And the trash is frog-proof, so I can't even hope to get useful apologies out of those cards. Part of me is tempted to play lunge just to see if it botches, because it would be nice to get an apology, but if it didn't botch, that would put me in a bad spot. Yeah. I'm just thinking about, like, movement-wise, I would only be able to get to a point of taking 7, whereas movement-wise right now I can get to a point of taking 5. So I should probably just save lunge for another time. Still haven't seen missile malware. There it is. Two damage is pretty acceptable as far as things go. And of course I got missile malware on the turn where it's not about to launch missiles. Oh well. I could really use that flippable, but I don't know. I should probably play Thoughts and Prayers just to give myself a little better chance of not getting ruined by the probability here. Okay, we got some mines. That's something. I don't know if I have enough movement to get them where I need them, but I have drone shift, so that helps. Got 2 energy left. Guess I can play Escalate and see if I get another apology or not. We do, alright. But that gets us shield, so that's okay too. Okay, so if I drop that, shift it over... No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, what I really need is basic dodge to actually work. I don't have any way of ensuring that. I don't have enough energy to play table flip if basic dodge doesn't work, so Because I do not want to take 9 damage. I guess I could at least use drone shift to push that missile out of the way, but... That's true, yeah. I'll see if I get the dodge. I do, okay, that's nice. And I even got the stun, very nice. Okay, I have 2 drone shift. I don't want to play one and shift it left because that'll shift the missile into me, so I want to shift it to the right, then play one and shift it to the left, and then play the other one, and then we're good. Wow, okay. Lucky apologies. Soggins somehow bumbling his way into protecting the ship from damage in the least direct way possible. Wow, I could sure use some cards that aren't these cards. That's a lot of energy that I don't have much that I can do with. Mysterious ammo will at least stun this leftmost if it doesn't botch. Or it'll double and hurt me instead. Thanks. Thanks, Soggins. Wow. Yeah, okay, sure. Can I even survive this? This is 11 damage. That's exactly enough to... Well, okay, if I block, then it's not exactly enough to kill me. I will have 1 health remaining. Oh no, I got half-hearted apology. Okay, if I drone shift it to the left, that'll stun the 1 cannon still. Oh, this is such bullshit. Alright. Yeah, okay. Ouch, 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 ouch. If I survive this, I'm gonna be astonished. Hold on to your butts indeed. Maybe taking Berserker Drive was not the best choice. Still really wishing I had table flip. I keep ending up on the left side of the thing, and all of my cards jump me to the right. I just didn't get great setup this fight. I still haven't played table flip. I still haven't played ace. I should have probably prioritized this harder early on and just taken whatever damage I would have taken from it. I at least have options now, assuming that it plays without botching. Okay, that's good. That's a good start. Oh, actually, if I play sidestep and lunge, and then move over and stun the other cannons, that could work out nicely. Or I'll just botch it immediately, that's fine too. Honestly, I might still go for that, just because well, let me try take cover first and see what I get out of it. That'll be good data. Mysterious ammo has been really bad. It was funny, so I took it, but it was not worth the lulls. Oh, ouch. Even that got botched. At least I got a mine out of that one. Yeah, I realized that. I was just thinking through my options as far as if I did try to move right, but unless lunge worked, that wouldn't be especially worthwhile. And that's a big gamble. Oh well. Well, this was much closer than it had any right to be. I say without having even actually survived and finished yet. Oh, Sharp Edge is helping us out there. Okay. You can always still die until the very, very end. That is the Soggins way. Wow. That was, mighty close. I think those were the closest / most difficult normal difficulty runs I've had in a while. Not that that's a bad thing by any means. It does seem like I was kind of missing, like, half of the, synergy that I could have had with that deck as far as having a bunch of apologies. Like, there are definitely some other cards in the deck I hadn't come across yet that would have helped with that. It was a good time though. 25 hull damage, nuts. Alright then, well, I think that about does it for me. That was pretty enjoyable Soggins run. I think that's sated my interest for that one for a little while. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I was leaning a little harder on him than I needed to be. But yeah, I think next week I'll probably try out some other mods, maybe give Philip another go, check out some other ships, see what else is out there to try. There are a surprisingly broad array of mods for this game, so I'm sure I'll have plenty. Yep. Anyway, yeah, thanks y'all for joining me. Next week I'll probably update my schedule here on Twitch some, or maybe just leave the dailies unscheduled and do mod streams Tuesdays, Thursdays, or 1-on-1. I'll figure something out. But yeah, yeah, I've heard a bit about Two's Company. I wanted to kind of start things with stuff that was a little smaller in scope just to dip my toes in, but I'll definitely work my way up to it. And it looks like someone else is playing Cobalt Core, although not in English. But what the hey, may as well, since I actually remembered this time, I'll throw the channel over there for a raid real quick. So if you want to stick around and watch someone else play the game, feel free. Otherwise, it's been great to see y'all. I hope y'all have an excellent weekend, and I'll see you next time.